Hey guys, well, sheesh. Okay, where is it? Ooh. And why isn't it started yet? Oh god, it's so humid here in Texas. E. Come on. Come on, isn't it started yet? Oh god, it's so humid here. There we go. And since Discord is a little weird, I gotta do this. Hello, chat directing. Hello, Mr. Spectrum. I'm gonna get rid of these unread statuses. Whoa. Whoa, bold. Okay. Mario. Alright. What games do I play? Oh god, sorry about all the sniffing. It's really stuffy here. What games do I play? Well, I play Super Tux Kart, Xonotic, what else? Oh, Moon Buggy, whenever, like, I'm bored and I just need a simple terminal game. Oh yeah, the keyboard is the, Sea-Doo V75. Just the stock one, I haven't yet modded it or anything. But yeah, I really like how it sounds. Also, how it looks is a bit controversial of a taste, but I like it. It looks very retro. I like it. I have the version of it with a knob, too, so I can spin the knob to change my volume. Let's see. What other games do I play? Just before the stream starts up. I also play some Steam games. Steam is like one of those exceptions where you it's like a proprietary application where like you just, you know, I don't think I need to explain. Why no long? Okay, anywho. My Steam library looks like Bopple Battle, Crash Bandicoot, I haven't played this one, but I just saw another Linux user playing it, so I was like, hey, it's free, I guess I'll check it out. A Most Extraordinary Gnome is really fun. It's made in Godot. The game itself is not open source, but the engine it's made in is. Mendy. Canal se igrami. Hi. Outer Wilds. Raft. Oh yeah, Outer Wilds is really fun. Raft is okay, but it gets boring after a little while. Satisfactory is also really fun. I just don't like grindy games as much. Scrap Mechanic's fun because you can make stuff in it. Like machines and stuff and cars, and you basically drag a bunch of wires together. I'll have to play it sometime maybe. Sea of Thieves, I haven't really played this game, but from what I have played, it is quite fun. Totally Accurate Battle Simulators is just fun. Like, just get the Bugs DLC, which is free, and then you can like drag around all the little miniature people and stuff and just throw them across the map. It's a lot of fun. Da. Ja говорю немного по-русски. Or said that right? Factorio. I need to try Factorio. Oh, I also have Virtual Circuit Board, which is like a circuit simulation game. I've seen this, like, this fighting game thing on the Steam store page a lot, but I've never seen it animated. I think they just did that or something. Factorio. Oh my god, it's not on my wish list? And I'm not following it? Oh, dang. But yeah, apparently Factorio natively supports Wayland now. But yeah, I also want to quit Steam. My most played Steam game is probably Bopple Battle. Oh, before we start, another Steam game y'all should check out. That's just fun. Like, there's nothing bad about it, and it's just super fun. Is Chutchel. This game is fucking awesome. Pardon my language, but it is warranted. This game is just awesome. Like, there's nothing bad about it. It's just funny and fun. There's also the same company, Amanita Design, also makes Machinarium, and they also make they make Creeks. Like, they make a lot of these like cool art style, fun, just simple. There's also Pilgrims, which is another game they made, which is really fun. There's Samorost, which is also really fun. I recommend checking out Amanita Design games. They're really fun. And beautiful, too. Alright, so now actually getting to what this stream is about, I am going to finish my assembler. The first stream was dedicated to getting Alexer up and running. The second stream was finishing the Lexer and also creating a parser, and I finished that parser in the same stream, which is awesome. Now we gotta do the code generator. Also, I just realized the assembler does not support comments, but I'll take care of that later because I really don't want to touch the Lexer again. For those of you who understand what I mean by that. Mendy, my mom is from Ukraine. I forgot to mention this earlier, but my mom is from actually Mariupol. My mom is from Ukraine, and that is why, like, part of the reason why I'm learning Russian. Because I also have family that only speaks Russian. I'm also almost 100% Slavic because my dad is, like, my dad's line is from the Czech Republic. Fun fact, Amanita Design is also from the Czech Republic. Alright, so we gotta create code gen. Should I call it ASM gen or, yeah, no, I'll just call it code gen. Chernivtsi. Huh. Nice. Oh, no, I have not set up Anki. I'm not going to worry about that. Are you sure you wish to... yeah. I have a Russian deck that I practice with. Never have thought of what. I think I lost the context. CodeGen. So now CodeGen is part of the source tree, and I'll move it up here. Alright, so pub struct code gen. We need we need the do I really need a struct? Also, I think I can safely remove the errors field from the parser. Actually, no, I cannot. Okay. Okay, so what would the CodeGen struct need? Okay, so the CodeGen doesn't have to generate syntax on the fly. Yeah, this isn't OOP whatsoever. There's no inheritance. It's structs and traits. You can also implement traits on enums. Pub, no, not public, errors, vec CodeGen error. And this means I need to create an error.rs, so mod error pub use error everything. Yeah, Rust's approach to the system is really good because, like, it's composition versus inheritance. Pub struct code gen error. pub enum code gen error kind, pub enum code gen error detail, drive debug clone copy EQ partial EQ ord partial. Structs are extremely useful. I'm gonna keep using them. Like, it gives me a really nice package that I can keep all my data in, and it's easy to keep track of, and it means I don't have to waste time updating function parameters. If I add another variable, I can just add it to the struct, and any function parameters with self in them can just use that piece of the struct now. So structs are extremely useful. Also, if I use structs, Rust can apply some optimizations on them to make them faster. Alright, we need pub struct. I am using Neovim. I miss Helix, but I need plugins. Neovim is a terrible experience in a lot of ways, but it has plugins. Because Helix doesn't have plugins, and there's some plugins I need. Like, for example, when I'm writing color codes into a theme file for my Rice, I would like to see what those color codes are. So, like, for example, hyper themes, ever forest, medium dark, theme.txt. Here's the Everforest medium dark theme for my Hyperland Rice. And it's nice that I can see all the color codes. Which, by the way, for those of you who don't know, I've got a theming script built in. So, like, here's a... Oh, you know what I gotta do? I really gotta optimize this, this theme script changer. So I don't have to have a separate Rust binary to make this faster. Alright, so like now if I go solarized, yeah, it's practically instant. Back to Everforest. Because that's also the only color scheme Neovim has that I have. Yeah, I mean, I can totally see a Helix ecosystem just popping out of the blue once they get plugin support. Because Helix is something a lot of people are watching. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to paste. I'm going to paste. Music. Yay or nay? Should I play music? Actually, yes. I'm going to play the Conker's Bad Fur Day track. Oh, that is where this... Well, now I know. The heck is this? Why is... Oh. Someone sent me this and I thought it was kind of cool. Conker's Bad Fur Day OST. Yay. Do they have the Great Mighty Pooh in here? No, they don't. Easily one of my favorite songs. Yeah, I mean, the way I'm making it, my assembler is going to be so easy to implement those extra output types. Let me show you what I mean. So if I cargo run, well, of course it's not going to run this time. But essentially the way this would look is I'd run, like I'd have my main.asm file or main.s file, whatever you want to call it, and I'd do oglo cpu asm-i main.asm-o main.bin. And I could also do like -i type, like this would be optional. ASM and -O type would be bit. But these type flags would be optional. Oh. Is there any good... What is Don Weezo? This is gonna be good. Okay, labels and then... Hello, Symphony Boye. Do I need that, or could I do this? Oh, okay, it lets me do that. Good. So I guess RC does implement a hash, or rather the type in RC implements hash. Yeah, I don't want to listen to that. Should we listen to my focus playlist? You know what has really good songs in it? The Machinarium. The Machinarium soundtrack. Oh, baby. Okay, so if I have a bunch of instructions, like load, store, halt, I don't know, I'm not doing this properly, but then I have my label and like another instruction. 0, 1, 2. This would point to instruction 3. So, And then after incrementing, then that'd be 1, incrementing, then that'd be 2, incrementing. Okay, so yeah, it increments at the end of each encounter. So I'll call this actually current. Right, so that is how I'm going to add labels. And then AST line instruction. Codegen dot let ins equals code gen dot gen instruction. Match gen instruction. Okay. Error. Codegen.errors.extend e continue. Instructions dot push. Instructions dot push ins. Wait. just do U32s. Let move instruction U32 0. And then I want to do I want to do instruction is equal to type code op code. And I want to do it like this, where type code is shifted over by 4 bits, and I OR this. Or I can just do move that over by so this will be the type code, and this will be the op code. Well, I know technically this entire thing would be an op code, but I don't know. Yeah, just bear with me. do I want to do this? Okay, now we have invalid instruction. Unknown instruction is the kind and detail they're available. What? Oh. There we go. And 28 are now the prefix and postfix, or no, just the prefix. So I gotta shift this over by 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. Right. Alright, now it's time to match these up, the ISA and this. So I'm not going to see the chat for now. There we go. Okay. BSL. BSR, BRL, BRR, BSR. Jump if zero, jump if not zero, jump if equal, jump if not equal, jump if less, jump if not less, jump if greater, jump if not greater. Call, return, push, pop. There we go. And now to fill these out, div BSL, BSR, BRL, BRR, BAND, BOR, BXOR, BNOT, jump, jump if zero, jump not zero, jump if equal, jump not equal, jump if less than, jump if not less than, jump if greater than, jump if not greater than, call, ret, push, pop. Now to fill these in the bit section. BSL is 00110000. What other game soundtracks are nice? Samarost. Ooh, let's listen to what's it called? Aria Math. Oh yeah. My Minecraft post. Oh. Okay, now I can go back to the chat since I've got all of this referenced with the ISA. Good. So now I just have to figure out what the hell this error means. Yay. So now I have the instruction prefix function. That's good. And now, let's see. If I were to guess what instruments are in this song, I would guess it's a theremin and a handpan. And I really like this song. Yeah, I agree. Watching people program is very relaxing for sure. Really? Neovim gonna do me like that? That's just terrible. Hi, how did you choose between Neovim and Helix and Emacs? Simple. I love Helix. Helix is the best text editor if you don't need plugins and you want a terminal text editor. But I had to use Neovim because I have some plugins that I like that Helix doesn't yet have plugin support, which kind of sucks. Hold on a second. In the background of Pigstep, did they just use a sorting algorithm? Here, listen to this. Yeah, they used a sorting algorithm. Yeah, that's a sorting algorithm. They did one of those things where they add sounds to a sorting algorithm. Using Lua, I mean, Lua's not terrible, but it's not my favorite. Lua is actually, I mean, I actually don't mind Lua. It's not bad. Like, the end keyword is not nearly as annoying as I thought it'd be. Like, to create a function, I do, I forget the syntax, but it's like my function equals function end. And then you put all your code for that function here. It's honestly not that bad. Kinda like it in some cases. Even though this style of music really does not fit into the Minecraft aesthetic, I still really like it. Oh. Now I really like this one, so I'm gonna let it play. What am I doing? Right, okay. I just swapped these signatures on accident. Okay, so right, so now I gotta for Now, I think these songs might actually fit in Minecraft. The comforting memories and this song. Language? Oh, what language is this? This is Rust. What logic am I using? I don't know what's going on in the chat right now. Okay, so an assembler. I have here a CPU emulator for my custom CPU, and I can run here a program. And it runs, and you can see that these are all the binary instructions that it's running. Now, assembly is just a human-readable version of those binary instructions. So, like, I know what this means just by looking at the binary because I know the specifications of the ISA. So I know what this binary instruction means, but there's also a human-readable version over here. So assembly is just the human-readable version of the binary instructions. And an assembler just translates the human-readable version into actual binary. So that's what I'm creating, is the assembler. Oh, lower the music? Sure. Does the music change when I change my speaker volume? Yeah, it's like a compiler, except more down the pipeline. So like a compiler compiles actually pleasant to look at human readable code into assembly, and then the assembler translates that assembly into CPU instructions in binary. I'm not really sure why it's called an assembler versus a compiler, but whatever. Well, I didn't know Volume Beta had this. It's probably super loud on the stream though, so I'm gonna skip it. Pretty much, yeah. And then I just have some smaller things to do, like add some more instructions to the ISA, and then add comment support to my assembler, and then yeah, it's basically done. Oh, the entire project after the assembler. No. Because I'm gonna want to make... I'm also trying to make the CPU in Logisim, which for those of you who do not know Logisim, more specifically the Evolution fork, is a logic processing software. So like here, I'll put an LED. I'll put I'll put pins. Pin, and then I'll bring in an AND gate. And now I can do, if these are both activated, the LED is activated, because it's an AND gate. Also, quick trick, guys. I was in a, basically like a Linux voice chat, and I was share screening me building the CPU, and we were trying to figure out how to see if two numbers match. And one of the people had this genius idea of just using, XNOR. So you plug these into XNOR, make sure the data bits match, and then you get out some stuff. Then you have to just make sure all of this matches. And this is how you can see if two numbers match. So then I'll put an LED here. And this LED will be on only if the two numbers match. So like, these two numbers definitely don't match, but if I make them match now, this LED turns on. Not the best approach, but it works. I mean, what else am I gonna make it in? There's really no good logic software out there. Like, Logisim is kind of the best one, and it's still not the best. Like, not the best experience. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the whole point. Like, CPUs only work on zeros and ones, and when you actually learn how CPU works, you come to appreciate it. No, I am not doing Verilog or VHDL. Also, Logisim can generate Verilog from the Logisim project, which sounds way more appealing, because apparently Verilog is way more error prone. Whereas Logisim will let me know if there's oscillation errors or if my circuit will fry or something like that. So Logisim is way nicer for something like this. Logisim also lets me use abstractions like tunnels or subcircuits, so it's really nice for something like this. So I'm gonna keep using Logisim, and then maybe like I'll generate a Verilog schematic from that or something. And then I'll somehow convert all of that to something PCB way can print to a PCB or whatever. And then I'll build a physical computer and install Linux on it. That'd be so cool. This is definitely a project that's going to be ongoing, that's for sure. I'm sorry, can you rephrase that? Does we pass a sequences of the bin3 code using same clock? By the way, where you learn project for like this? Right, okay, so I just watch videos on YouTube, really. Like, a great resource, there are two really good resources for this. There is Core Dumped. So, I don't think this is the right guy. Core Dumped. This guy. This guy makes really good videos about this kind of stuff. So like, how computers cast string to numbers, crafting a CPU to run programs, how transistors remember data. Like, this guy, his videos are phenomenal. Phenomenal. Check him out. I'm gonna send his URL. And then Crash Course. Ooh. Playlists. Where is it? This one.
Hello world, I'm Carrie-Anne Philbin and welcome to Crash Course.
I'm gonna send this. This is also really good. No, I do not have a degree. The reason why is because I'm 15 and I'm homeschooled. So, like, I'm not gonna attend college or anything like that. I don't see the need for that. Yeah, I hear stuff like that a lot. Like, people will say, "Oh my god, how? People cannot believe I'm 15 a lot of the time, but it's simple. The reason I'm 15 and doing this stuff is because I started at an early age, like a really early age. I got my first computer at 10, and I also started programming at 10. So I've been programming for 5 years. I just got a head start. I'm not any better than you guys. I've just got a head start. Like, for example, Okay, I forgot what I was going to say, but yeah. I think you guys get the point. AST args iter Oh, that feels so good. Yeah, see, another thing that helps is I think modern video games, with the exception of a few like Minecraft, I think modern video games suck. So I don't really play video games. So when I do play video games, I play N64 games like Super Mario 64 or Conker's Bad Fur Day. But back when I first got my computer, I had no clue how to emulate an N64 game. I thought I actually needed a physical N64, which, by the way, I actually got a physical N64 for my 15th birthday. And I just don't have any cartridges to play on it. So I have a physical N64 with controllers and no cartridge to play on it. No, so a vector is basically an array, except it can grow and shrink, because instead of being allocated on the stack, it's allocated on the heap. Which the heap is slower, but it's not fixed in size. Let's see here. Arg info. Self arg info. What do I need to do here? I.node. Hello, residual entropy. You like the background music? Yep, it's just Minecraft volume beta music. Is Cat in here? I'm gonna shuffle. I basically learn everything via web searches and YouTube videos. Like, I actually have not read the Rust book. People keep saying that you have to get good at Rust by reading the Rust book, but I've never read the Rust book, because Rust's concepts are actually quite simple. Like, people like to say, "Oh my God, ownership and borrowing is so complicated. You need to read the Rust book, blah 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 blah." But it's actually as simple as you have scopes. So like, here's a function scope. Here would be another scope. You know, and when you create a variable, if that variable is not like cloned or copied, if it like goes into, for example, this function scope, you pass it in by value, like you pass it in by value, you will no longer be able to use this variable because you moved it to the function. If you pass it by reference, then you will be able to use it because you're basically borrowing the value as opposed to owning the value. What that looks like in practice is like, I have a function take ownership. And it's going to take in a string. And if I have a variable, let x equals string new, and I pass in take ownership x, this code will compile and it will work. It doesn't do anything meaningful, but it will work. Now if I do two take ownerships, this will not work. The borrow checker will complain, use after move, because I'm moving x into this function call, so I no longer have access to x. Now I could do references, where it's basically, like a pointer in a safe way to the string. So that I'd have reference string. In Rust, another way to write reference string would be reference str. It is technically different, but the difference is not really important. But yeah. Lower the music again. Okay. How's that? You also might, have your speaker volume on something low. Though, it is important that you guys can hear my voice, I guess. So, what I need is to, set up MPD or whatever it's called, so I can, have a slider up here to change the volume of MPD. So, when you don't pass in a value by reference, that value gets deallocated at the end of the function scope. So, essentially, when you pass it to that function, you can no longer use that variable. If you pass it in by reference, that allows the function to borrow the value of that variable so it can do what it needs to do with that variable, like read it and stuff. And then you can keep using that variable after the function call. So like here, I'm passing in a reference to AST instruction argument because I want to be able to do an operation based on what this argument parameter is, but I don't want to take ownership of this argument like value, so that the argument value can still be used after this function is called. What's the Linux you see? This is Gentoo Linux, and I am using Hyperland as my graphical environment. I hope that answers the question. I don't understand the question too much because it's kind of vague, but I hope I answered the question well. No, it's fine. Well, I mean, it's always good to learn how to write properly, but I've seen worse. You're fine. Like, I can still parse the words you say. There's some people where I just literally cannot talk to them because they're chatting, their writing is so atrocious. So yeah, you're fine. So using %% is fun. The value is changed based on function body and can be accessed in main class with unchanged value. Am I correct? I would watch some tutorials. So when you, I'd watch some tutorials. So in the main function, if you create a variable and you pass it by reference to another function, you can keep using that variable in the main function. But if you pass that variable by value, that variable gets basically killed after the function call, so you're unable to use it again in the main function. I hope that makes sense. Whoa! What the hell? I'm still afraid to try Gentoo. I've been using Linux for 2 years only. I know a bit, but still scared of Gentoo. Gentoo is not that bad. Actually, I wouldn't say Gentoo is that hard. I'd say Gentoo is actually fairly easy. You just gotta follow the handbook, and then from there it's pretty, it's like any other distro. Like, well, with extra features that make it super powerful. Like, for example, to install a package, for example, Firefox. Do sudo emerge -va www client Firefox. Or I could just do Firefox, but specifying the atom name is recommended. So this is how I'd install Firefox. I could also remove Firefox with sudo emerge -cav www-client Firefox. To update my system, I do, well, to update the system, it is a little bit of a doozy. How many threads do I have? I have 24. So I do sudo emerge -avudnug, and dnu are capitalized, like the second U is capitalized, G is lowercase. I actually don't need G because I have binary packages, just specifying my in my features. So like at world, and then I do jobs 12 to specify run 12 concurrent jobs. And then after an update, I could do sudo emerge -cav to remove like older versions of packages and stuff. Comparing to NixOS, harder or easier? I've been learning NixOS for the past 3 months or so. Definitely easier than NixOS. NixOS is just a pain in the ass. Like, I invented an entire tool to replace NixOS for most people. Because most people just want, like, basic repeatability from NixOS. So, I made this tool which does that. So, like, I specify my packages in a config file, and then I just commit a generation, which in Rebos is like a snapshot of the configuration. And then I just build that generation, and it will install, remove packages, etc. And I can use anything with an install or remove command. So like, for example, here's my openrc.toml. Sudo rc-update add, interpolate the item names, default. Sudo rc-update del, interpolate the item names, default. Plural name, openrc services, hook name, services. So it's quite configurable too, and powerful. So if you just need basic repeatability, I recommend just using Rebos. Here, I can even send the link. .93 commits. Oh, also I added a little command to Rebos where I can do Rebos managers upgrade --sync to like upgrade my Flatpaks, my emerge packages, my crates, etc., etc., all with one command. Yeah, please let me know what you think, because this is a tool that I'm genuinely trying to get to be super popular, because I think most people would find it useful. I even have like a Rebos config check command to make sure the configuration has no errors or warnings. I am using the Cedu V75, and it's a really good keyboard. Just look it up, V75. And I'm using the unmodded stock version. So, and I can tell people really like the keyboard because you are by far not the first person who asked about it. A lot of people have asked me about the keyboard. I was happy about the CrowdStrike thing because you know what it means? If Microsoft keeps doing shit like that, Linux becomes more popular. Or at the very least, Mac OS becomes more popular, which means the Unix way of doing things becomes more popular. Which it's a win-win for all us Unix Linux users, which is awesome. I hope Microsoft Windows dies in a fire somewhere. It's a terrible operating system made by a terrible company. Once gaming in Linux becomes normal and functional for most games, I am done with Windows. Valve could step up more in the regard. Already won billions on it. You know, I would say Linux is there already. Pretty sure you can play like almost all Steam games on Linux now. The only Steam games you really cannot play are Steam games that like wouldn't make sense to run on Linux, or Steam games that rely extremely heavily on like really weird Windows features. So yeah, you could probably play most games on Linux. Probably all the games in your library, I would bet. Or at least 99% of them. It's a miracle Linux can run any Windows games at all because of Proton. By the way, guys, if you see this clone statement and you're wincing, it's fine. This is an RC string, not a string, so it's fine. A reference counted pointer, as opposed to the actual value. Let's see here, what I gotta do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna create a variable called bits added. Extra bits added. I'm gonna do 32 minus 8 is 24. So that'd mean the extra bits are 24-bit. That'd mean extra bits added 24 at maximum. give it another go. The tried on Arch a few months ago, so I barely admitted list of library that was compatible. Maybe I missed something. Oh, did you enable Proton? Steam. Steam settings, compatibility, enable Steam Play for supported titles. And, check both of these, and then Proton should work, so you can play Windows games. So for whatever reason, Steam finds ways to run in the background, and it's really annoying. Good. Okay, what do I need to do? I need to, I need to say instruction is equal to instruction bitwise or arg info 0, arg underscore info 0, and then I need to how am I gonna do this? So I have my 24 bits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So here are my 24 bits. Let's say I add a register. So these bits are now a register. Actually, I'll do it like this. So these are now a register. I have to move 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. So what would the algorithm be to move? Extra bits added. 24 minus extra bits added minus amount, like the amount of bits that this is. So I'd move 24, 24, 20. So 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. So that should work. And then let's say I add another this time I add a memory address. Bits added is now 4, so 24 minus bits added would give me 20, and then minus amount, 16 bits. So yeah, move over by 4 bits. Yeah, okay, so this would be the algorithm I use. Minus bits extra bits added minus how big the data is in bits. And then I just need to do instruction equals add extra add it's equal to arg info dot 0 and move over by instruction and then I want to do extra bits added plus equals arg info dot 1. This should be all the code for gen instruction. Actually, this should be the entire code gen thing. Let's test it out. Let AST equals match parser parse input okay. Hi, hello, penis was the first thing you decided to set the Lex test as. Oh, yeah. I'm 15, what do you expect? So, yeah. Penis. Let's see here. Let raw binary match code gen generate AST. I love how Rust does error handling. It just feels so clean. What is my uptime? Nice. All right, let's test this out. Oh, what's this error? Seriously? Oh, hold on a second. CodeGen mod 86. I think I need to pass it by reference. What? Let args no node Alright, now it should work. Oh, I still gotta remove all those print statements. Grep, RNI, wait, I should go into SRC. Grep, RNI, print line. Right, okay, so what was the original code? Alright, so we have my label, load R1. So let's reference this with the ISA, shall we? Load instruction is 0001 0000 0001 0000. We're doing R0, so that, and then the memory address, let me do iRest. This is why I love tiling window managers so much. I can just do stuff like this, and it's actually usable. Okay, iRest, format in binary 0xC0FE. Yeah, okay, so does it match? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 16. Okay, that matches. So far, the load instruction has been a success. Next, we have store. I memorized the ISA enough to know that this is a store instruction. We're storing R2, so register 2, yup. And we're storing it in that same exact memory address. Oh wait, no, we're storing it in the next one. So yeah, that is correct. The store instruction is correct. Then we have the copy instruction. So copy. I know that this is copy. Good. And then copy R0 into R1. Yup. And then the rest is just extra, you know. And then we have the jump instruction. I know that this is a jump instruction, and we're jumping to 0000, so that looks correct. And then we have the halt instruction, which I know is correct because halt is just a bunch of zeros. Let's try another one. Let's put my label here. So my label should point at 048. It should point at memory address 8. So this is load. Don't have to worry about that. Store, copy, and then this is jump. So going through here, one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 4, 8. Oh my god, it works! Okay, we have a working assembler. Now we just gotta, like, do some stuff to make it CLI friendly and stuff. Yeah, so this works now. That's good. Let's actually make it usable as a command line tool. So remove all this. I want to do let args equals CLI parse. Clap is what's going to give us right. Clap is what is going to give us this cool command menu with like usage and stuff, and it's going to parse all the commands and stuff for us. That's good. Yeah, so the assemble command is the command we have to deal with. Match args dot command, and I want to stretch my legs a little. Let's take a break, get some water, stretch your legs. That feels so good. Okay. Back to it. So, CLI command assemble. We got all these different options. Okay, so let's make a function called assemble. And this will take in input, so assembly, and it will return the generated bin code. Or it will return, or yeah, option, let's do option. So it could return the generated bin code, or it could return nothing. And then we have to set up our assembly pipeline. So first we parse. Parser parse. We'll pass in input and we'll match it. We'll match it so if it's okay. Or if it's error. There needs to be a print error function with the kind as, no, we need the message, and we need, or message s2 string, or actually as ref str. No, let's, because this isn't a library, this is just the main functions. Let's use reference to strs, so to a string slice. And this will also take in span, position, and source. For error in E, do print error dot, what? This is concerning. Why isn't it, what? Huh? No, that ain't right. What the fuck? Yeah, this is really concerning. Parser mod function parse. Function parse. Yeah, it should work. Okay, I'm just not gonna worry about it. Oh, good point. Okay, I see. Does this fix it now? Yes, it does. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. Line sizes. I also have an idea to speed up the program. RCVec view size. RC new get line sizes input. Use std rc happens to you a lot. Yeah, that's the first time I've had something conflict with the clap parsers. I can't say it happens to me a lot, but it's good to know that was the error before I got super frustrated and stuff, like I did last stream when the parser just refused to work. Yeah. Yeah, this is an assembler, so the errors do not have to be that complicated because it's pretty, like, every instruction is so small, it should be obvious what went wrong in the instruction with just a quick glance. Now for token errors. Match invalid character in question. Invalid character. Invalid character. Cloning this line sizes vector is fine because it's wrapped in RC. So I'm only cloning the pointer, not the actual vector. I want to print to std instead of std out. Okay, that should be all that's needed for the print air function. Oi, sorry about that. Welcome back, Mr. Spectrum. Okay. Let instructions match assemble input string. Okay. Error. Or some. None. Alright, now how to get the instructions out of the assembler. We got a way to get them in, now out. O-type. Sup, Alex sir? How you doing? I don't like that word stringify. Well, yeah, I'm gonna write them in a binary file. I want my assembler to have many options for how to get input and output. Here are the options. I mean, not much is better than, holy crap, my arm got chopped off! Ah! So, glad to hear it. Okay, my example was a bit extreme. But, you know, you're safe and alive. That's good. That's really, really good. So, yeah. Instructions. I want to pass in a comma as the merger. Instructions to string. This will take in a slice to U32s. And also separator. Yeah. It was way too dramatic. But, you know, you get my point. Instructions into iter collect join sep. So I'm gonna do into iter the map instruction to string. Or rather, actually, I can just do format x 032b. So 32-bit binary. Sup, Jerry? The instrument in this song is definitely a handpan. Jerry, I don't know who you are. Do I know you somewhere else by another name? Oh. Hold on. Let's see what Jerry says, because there are at least 2 people who recommended instructions to me. Actually, 3. Yeah, but, right, so what is your Discord name, though? So I can identify you. The hell? Did I just completely get rid of Prev Pointer? Oh, Jerry. I don't remember what instructions you recommended me, but I probably used all of them, to be honest. Oh, hey, Sprungles! Hey there, Oglo. Just wanted to jump in and say hi. Hope you having a good day. Hi, Jerry. Yeah, Sprungles, you have me in ping cord in your server, right? So you do get notified when I go live. So it makes sense that both you and Jerry are here pretty much at the same time. What window manager am I using?
Well, actually, it's not a window manager, it's a Wayland compositor.
It's a Wayland compositor, it's Hyperland. And by the way, I'm using Gen 2. Gen 2 Linux and Hyperland. It's amazing. Genuinely amazing. Auto ink pointer. Can't you just configure the bot to ping the people who want to get pinged? Like have a role that is ping cord or something like that? Yeah, I think because like Waffles posts like every day or something like that. So it'd be pinging users every single day because Waffles posts so much. What are these unused? Ah, very nice. You got my announcement in my own server. Which, by the way, guys, if you're not already in the Discord server, which considering all of you are pretty much from Discord, I doubt you guys are not in the Discord server. Oglo.dev is my website, and there's a button here for Discord server. And wow, my site is broken, and I really, really gotta remake it. I'm just too lazy. Because I have more important things to do, like not touching JavaScript. CodeGen. 20. CodeGen. Yeah, I wouldn't have an issue with the bot if it didn't ping me for every upload of Waffles. Yeah, there's gotta be like a way where you can have ping cord use a filter or a role or something. Because the amount of times Waffle posts something is insane. I mean, Waffles doesn't make terrible videos, but definitely a lot of videos. Waffles videos are really good in a very simple way. I like it. Cargo run. Check and check vec error. What? These are never used? Huh? Huh. That's interesting. Still have learning Rust on my agenda, actually. Yeah, Rust is definitely a language worth learning. It will open your mind to different concepts. I don't think this is a C language, is it? Yeah, so I'm programming this assembler in Rust. And Also, in case you were asking if this is like a compiler for C-like language, no, this is an assembler. Let's see. Yeah, down here. Allow dead code in case I want to use this some other time when I add to the assembler or whatever. This one. Boom! No warnings. Good. Cargo run assemble. Oh my god, I watched Chris Titus Tech doing linutil, and the entire time I was just sitting there like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Because everything he was doing was just cringeworthy to someone who actually knows how to program in Rust. Like, he did no prior research, so he's just absolutely fucking up his project. And it was both hilarious and very annoying to watch. Pardon my language, but I think it's deserved. Right. Ooh. Output. O-type default bin file. Possible values. Text bin string. Text bin file. Bin file. Input. Input. Yes. Very nice. Dash I load load R1 15, or actually 0x15, just why not? It's not actually 15 in hex though. EF 5EF. O-type. I type ASM string. O type bin, text bin string. What? Huh? Oh. I type. O type. Yeah. But, like, Chris Titus Tech was especially jank. Like, he didn't do any research. He was, like, and also just doing, like, stuff you don't even need to do research to know is bad. Like, throwing the pre-built binary into the root of the project. It made no sense whatsoever. And I was like, dude, what are you doing? It was bothering me so much. Chris Titus Tech is kind of a dumbass. Oof, drive failures. That's a terrible way to lose stuff. Always back your stuff up to Git, kids. That is always important. Also, I don't think I'm qualified to say kids because, I am a child myself. Yes, Angus, you are spot on. I don't like Chris Titus Tech. Am I subscribed to him? Good, I am not. Yeah. I have a similar habit. I will get basic functionality in my programs before pushing them to Git. I'm tempted to add a crate to get colored text. And let's do it. Make this really beautiful. Use OO colors, OO colorize. What the fuck? I'm sorry, what just happened? See, I do not like NeoVim for reasons like that. It just breaks randomly. Yeah, Chris Titus Tech just feels... Yeah, he feels like he's, like, directed towards the Ubuntu users who just want to say they use Linux kind of thing. Not the actual people who have an appreciation for Linux and stuff. OO colorize. Oof, sheesh. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, especially like bash scripting. Bash is a torture to write, so I feel extra bad for you, because it's like, damn. Yeah, I mean, WinUtil doesn't concern me, because I'm a Linux user. Yeah, Chris Titus... I doubt Chris Titus even knows C. He's probably like a Python kitty, which, I mean, to be perfectly honest, Python is my first ever language, and Rust is actually my second ever language. So I actually went from Python to Rust, but I didn't live stream the whole thing, and, like, you know, Chris Titus Tech took it a little too far, I think. Alright, hold on. Alright, I'm back. I use both Windows and Linux on my PC. That's the difference. WinUtil does a good job of doing the fundamentals, but after that, there's still more to do. What do you need Windows for? What, Chris Titus Tech? Tried Zig, used AI, and then did Rust? I mean, if it is him, I would not be surprised. Yeah, he's an idiot. Chris Titus Tech is an idiot. He's like brain rot for Linux in a way. Rust syntax is not that bad. You just have to know what every little part of the syntax means, which, I mean, regardless of the language, you'll have to anyways. Rust does have more syntax to learn, so that's why it looks complicated. Like, I can explain this here right now. ePrintLN is how I'm printing to std error, and there's an exclamation mark here because this is a macro. And because it's a macro, the macro is able to define its own syntax. And here I'm passing in a string with placeholders, and I'm passing in the placeholders. And anywhere where I do error, prefix, or at symbol, or colon inside these curly braces, that's like where I can just put the variable in there, and it will interpolate it in. And if the variable doesn't exist or anything like that, I can also define it in the actual println macro itself. Fair enough. Alright. Yeah, I get it. If people say they need Windows just for gaming in general, I'm gonna tell them that Linux can do gaming just fine. But if you need it for like specific games that have kernel level anti-cheats, then yeah, fair point, I guess. Still, it makes me upset, but whatever. You have a fair point. What is this song called? Oh. Sure. Yeah, I heard Easy Anti-Cheat works just fine on Linux. But sadly, not everything uses Easy Anti-Cheat or an anti-cheat that works with Linux as well. Also, developers who use Easy Anti-Cheat still have to enable Easy Anti-Cheat for Linux. They still have to do that. Wait, a game that blocks wine and proton? Wow, okay, that's just scummy. I wonder if I know anyone who's not played Fall Guys. I haven't ever played Fall Guys. Kind of want to try it, but I don't know. Oh, fuck EA. The DT guy. DistroTube? What about DistroTube? I don't quite understand. Yeah, all I play is pretty much just regular Minecraft and some N64 games. Boom. Nice looking colored errors. Now it's actually time to finish this. So, src grep rni to do. Yeah, okay. So only the main file has to-do statements that need to be resolved. Yeah. Oh, you know what would be so cool though? Like, what would instantly make Minecraft Java Edition better, and also just absolutely give every Java application on your system a speed up? Make a compiler for Java. Like, compile Java to pure binary. If someone can do that, that'd be absolutely amazing. I don't know if I could because, one, I don't know Java very well, and two, I also really do not want to parse Java. Nice. How many more years until you're full Linux, you think? Roblox. I hate Roblox. I was going to make a Minecraft server on an old computer I have in my room. And I was thinking of doing Minecraft Beta 1.7.3 on it with the reindev mod. And the way you have to download the reindev mod is you have to go to their Discord server. So I struck up a conversation with the creator of reindev to maybe put download links on GitHub so anyone can download them without going to the Discord server. And she was like, oh, yeah, sure, yeah, alright. And then, like, we were talking about how maybe we could make reindev open source without pissing off Mojang, because reindev basically repackages Minecraft source code but modified. And so, I sent, like, some screenshots of, like, maybe some possibilities, and one of them contained polymc, and she was like, you know, you probably shouldn't use polymc, right? You should use Prism Launcher. And then I went on to explain how Prism Launcher is a sabotage attempt of polymc, and then yada yada yada. And essentially then she found out I do not celebrate Pride Month, and then I got banned from the Discord, so boom, I can no longer use the reindev mod. How fun. So, I was gonna make a Minecraft server for everyone to join and have fun, and then the creator of the mod banned me from the only place I can download the mod. I used to use Prism Launcher, and then a guy in my Discord server, who I'm gonna redact their name just for protection, because I know some people can get fired up about this a lot. I've seen it happen. They sent me a bunch of commits made by Lenny Lennington on polymc, explaining like the full story, what actually happened with polymc and why Prism Launcher existed. And frankly, I was kind of disgusted. I was just absolutely disgusted. So I stopped using Prism Launcher, moved all my data to polymc, and yeah, I've been using polymc. Also, apparently, like, so I found some weird stuff in Prism Launcher, like just promotional stuff for like very sick ideas, like foot fetishes and stuff. In Prism Launcher. Apparently there's way worse in Prism Launcher that other people have found. So I don't know. I would just avoid Prism Launcher. ASM file, match fs, read to string, use stdfs. What's the problem with polymc? Like, why doesn't it work for you? Maybe I can help. Good song. Where is this from? Lost in Vivo. Never heard of that. Love this song though. Oh, okay, so, yeah, personally, I use the Flatpak version of PolyMZ, so it works on any distro. Yeah, so really all you have to do is just install a Java runtime and it should work. Like, for example, here on Gen 2, if I want to install Java 21, virtual JRE, I just do sudo emerge va virtual JRE, and by default I try to do Java 17, but I can install Java 21 by specifying slot 21. Specifying slot 21, press enter, install it, and then I can also set it as the system JVM by doing eselect java VM java-VM, and let me just list out my VMs. Oh, yeah, so Java 21 is already my system VM, but I can do set to set it to 21. I love Gen 2 so much. Yeah, Prism Launcher probably bundles Java or something, I'm not sure. I recommend using the Flatpak version of PolyMZ. Honestly, I just recommend using Flatpaks wherever it seems reasonable. Good, that works. I'm gonna make a test ASM files. Touch test. Touch test ASM files. Test S ASM. My question is, yeah, well, I guess, well, yeah, FreeBSD is usable, I guess. But, like, why would you use it? Why would you use FreeBSD? Why would you do that to yourself? I don't know. Each to their own. But, yeah, I don't know how to fix it on those. Probably just installing the Java runtime environment should fix it. Do I support the LGBTQ+? Yes, I do, but what I do not support is people flashing it in my face and getting me involved in it. Like, where I draw, so, like, I have friends who are gay, I have friends who are trans, like, cool, okay, keep it to yourself. What I do not like is when people stick gay flags and trans flags or whatever everywhere I go, just sticking it everywhere. It just feels, you know, feels pushy. And then people harassing me to celebrate Pride Month. Like, no, I'm not going to celebrate Pride Month because the people I'd be supporting are the people who are threatening to DDoS my website and stuff. Like, no. Absolutely not. I'm not going to support Pride Month, but I support the idea of LGBTQ because it's like, okay, fine. Love whoever you want. I don't care. So, yeah, I support it. I just don't support the over-publicity. Ooh. Ooh. NeoVim is highlighting the syntax. Ooh, okay. Very cool. Haha. 15. Lint art. Lint R1 1. Lint R2 15. And then I also want to do I want to do increment, so here's my label, and I'll do add R0, R1, store it in R0, jump not equal. If R0 is not equal to R2, jump to increment. Halt. So here's my test assembly program. Cargo run assemble I yeah well I mean that's a little different considering we live in the I live in the US. I don't know about you guys, but I live in the US, so it's a little more understandable when people shove a bunch of US flags everywhere, because it's like, oh yeah, we all live in the US. But like, not everyone is gay, not everyone is trans, not everyone is bisexual, not everyone is that stuff. So to basically expect everyone to celebrate that, or everyone to be okay with that stuff shoved in their face, is kinda ignorant, kinda disrespectful. I hope you guys understand where I'm coming from. Oh, why is that happening? Line 3. Why is this? What? I'm gonna need to address that. Here, so, okay, PolyMC is rejecting those. Prism Launcher detects all 3 right away. This is exactly my opinion. Let people love who they want, but do not shove it into my face. Yes, that seems to be the opinion people face, but other people who are getting the explanation seem to be, like, they judge to conclusions, and that's what annoys me, is how easy it is to get canceled for sharing an opinion like that. Alright, so what I do is in my instances, I will sometimes, if Java doesn't work, I will click this Java installation. I will tick or untick this, it depends, and then I'll auto detect, and then I'll choose from here. So like here I'm specifying Java 8. Also, this is the mod I was saying the owner basically banned me from ever downloading the mod because I don't support Pride Month. It's such a good mod. I wish I could still download it. I have an older version here, so. you do the Java selection thing? Okay, yeah, I don't know then. Okay, I need to handle in my Lexer mod. I need to say, or maybe I should handle it in my parser. Yeah, I should handle it in my parser. What's Minecraft Reindev? Minecraft Reindev is a really cool mod where you can so it's a mod for Minecraft Beta 1.7.3, and essentially the mod is, what if Notch never left the game, and what if Minecraft stayed in its in-dev phase? So like, I can show you the creator of the mod, Silver OS. This is their channel, the creator of the mod, and they like post teasers and stuff. So like, here's where they're tinkering with adding sprinting back into beta 1.7.3. Because for those of you who don't know, beta 1.7.3 came out before sprinting was a thing in the game. It was also before the hunger bar was a thing in the game. So it's basically a mod that adds a lot of newer features back into beta 1.7.3 and also adds older features, makes it feel like in-dev. It's a cool mod. I highly recommend checking it out if you have access to downloading it. Yeah, it's a really cool mod. And hey, even though the creator is way too sensitive, I still wish them the best of development, because that mod is freaking awesome. My arch. Oh, my CPU architecture? Also, I feel like I recognize you. Are you a YouTuber? Oh. Oh, well, okay. I thought you were someone else, I think. But, oh, my CPU architecture, it's called, simply just Oglo CPU. Here, I can send a link to the GitHub. No, the GitLab. The only thing I use GitHub for is GitHub pages for my website. Oglo CPU. Yobi. Right, I'm gonna take a look. Yeah, look in docs, isa.md, and also, yeah, so like, all the specifications are in docs. I just realized YouTube might flag me for saying docs as in documents. Because YouTube is dumb. I do not like YouTube. Yeah, it's definitely one of the most fun projects I've ever made. Token type, end of line. Oh my god. Yes. Yeah, I have a voxel game that I've been creating, and it is a lot of fun. I think voxel engines and CPU emulators are some of the most fun projects, as well as programming languages. Yeah. YouTube, please fix your moderation system. I don't know, I just decided to do 16-bit. No reason in particular, I just like it, I guess. I do have plans on maybe extending this to 32-bit and 64-bit eventually. But it's going to be a lot of work to handle a higher bitage. Line empty. Welcome. I'm gonna add a note. What are you called? Rayan Khan. Linus Torvalds is actually Rayan Khan. I float it. Discord stuff. Or do 128-bit and call it the world's first 128-bit CPU, even though it's not true. Yeah, RISC 5 supports 128-bit. Also, apparently Linux was the first operating system to support 64-bit. Chatting with you guys is a lot of fun. Code gen. AST line. Yeah, that's a good point. That's why, like, on the N64, even though the N64 is 64-bit, most games don't actually take advantage of the 64-bitness. Unless it's, like, for the really niche times they need to do 64-bit math. Also, Hyperland or something had an update, and now when I copy links, I cannot paste them into Discord until I pipe them into WL copy. When I screen share, my cursor gets all fugged up. Fugged. A crossword between bugged and fucked. Must specify. I'm running Gen 2 Linux. Well, I use Control V to paste, like a normal person. Yeah, also, yeah, this is Gen 2 Linux. Woohoo! I love Gen 2 so much. Text bin string. Okay. So now, theoretically, if I plug this into my emulator, it should just work. Uglo CPU EMU. Uglo CPU EMU. Eval. What the fuck? What? Eval. Oh my god, it works. Awesome. Yeah, look. Lint add jump not equals to 8, which is this. It works. Let's go. Oh, that's awesome. That is so good. I should also, another thing I should do, what should I do? Oh, yeah, I should warn the programmer if there's no halt instruction in the ASM assembly. Yeah. Working first try is a great feeling. It is? Well, I think almost all the jump instructions were from you, actually. So I guess, what I have to say is, Jerry, thank you for making my CPU Turing complete. Alright, so in CodeGen I should do... Right, I should actually make this an error if there's no assembly, if there's no halt instruction. Dangerous ASM. No halt. No HLT found. No HLT. I mean, a Turing-complete CPU is very important. Rayan can. Turing-complete means it can solve any algorithm. So, like, for example, it can increment a number until a condition is met. That would be Turing-complete, for example. I don't know. I'm not the best at explaining it. Okay, hold on. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, everybody, I'm back. Zelda music, where? I don't think this is Zelda music. Oh. You want me to play Zelda music? Okay. Alrighty. No halt. What if I just made the message something like, "You dumbass, you need a halt instruction somewhere. I'm not gonna do that though. ASM program must contain a halt instruction somewhere. Or actually, that's not really enforceable, so I'm not gonna... Because they could jump around the halt instruction. No, but I'm gonna... I'm gonna have it as an error, but like the user has to be responsible for making sure the program hits the halt instruction. Music from one of the most interactive kernels I've ever seen. Nice. Well, Jerry, please explain. Angus, if that is so, that is really cool. Ocarina of Time natively on Linux. Though, personally, I would still emulate the N64 version. I don't know if I want to say this on YouTube, but I have a GitLab repository, or maybe it's on Codeberg. Yeah, I think it's on Codeberg. It's a Codeberg repository full of nothing but hundreds of N64 game ROMs. If you want, on Discord, I can DM you people the link, and you can have the repository. Just, like, please, don't use that as an opportunity to DMCA me or anything, because I'm trying to archive these gems. Also, I don't think Nintendo would really care if I had old N64 ROMs, because it doesn't really hurt or benefit them. Oh! Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's actually really cool. I've never thought about that. That N64 games are kernels. Kind of like how Linux is a kernel. Right, yeah, because kernel mode and user mode are actually controlled by the CPU. Something I'm actually surprised Google did is when they killed Stadia, they released open source drivers or something to their Stadia controllers, so you could just use them as a generic controller on things like Linux. So that's a Google W and a community W. I'm glad they did that. If instruction.kind is equal to kind to lowercase, if instruction.kind kind to lowercase is equal to halt, then has halt should be true. If has halt equals false, oh, dang. Yeah, Nintendo killing off emulators. I'm gonna be so pissed if Nintendo kills off Simple 64. I doubt they will, but I'm gonna be so pissed if they do. And if they do, I'm gonna ask for Jerry's help to make an N64 emulator. What do I do for span here? None. Yeah. Yeah, emulation, I'm pretty sure emulators are actually protected in the state of I'm pretty sure emulators are actually protected here in the US. Probably not very well, but they are supposedly protected. I think the coolest thing people have done is they find exploitable parts in N64 games, and then they basically make the games dereference pointers to values that do not exist. So they replace those non-existent values with functions. So you're dereferencing a function pointer, so calling an external function, and then they basically hijack the N64 game and make it do something it was never supposed to do. So like my favorite example of this is you do some stuff in Zelda Ocarina of Time. You like just do these random actions that make no sense, and then all of a sudden the entire screen goes black, and then you get this like movie almost of modern Zelda characters, and it's so cool that people do that. There's also like turning Super Mario Bros into like Super Mario into Snake by doing something like that. Ooh. Jerry, what country are you in? Yeah, Nintendo is ridiculous. Their games are awesome. Their legal team is terrifying. Germany. Very nice. I'm actually surprised Germany allows that. I don't know. They seem like one of the last countries to support that. Kind of cool that they support that, though. Yeah. PSP. Bro, why are you taking instruction ast.kind as ref? That's slower if that's an enum. Where? Oh, instruction.kind is actually an RC string. Where do you see that, though? Yeah. I don't think it matters how I pass it in. Rust is really good at optimizing its code. Oh! After this song, you know what we should listen to? Outer Wilds. This. Oh my god. Alright, let's just play it. Outer Wilds is an epic game. Well, it's an amazing game. Rust should optimize references. No, I'm not playing Skrillex. Sorry, I don't like Skrillex. Skrillex makes my brain hurt. Like, no offense to Skrillex fans, but Skrillex makes my brain hurt. Okay, I mean, preferences don't optimize. Well, something I've seen is Rust is actually really good at completely rewriting the code you pass it. So it is insane how well it can optimize your code. Chatting about N64 games and confused. Yeah. Okay. Position. Unwrap. There we go. ASM error. ASM program must contain a halt instruction somewhere. I should also clarify that actually executing the halt instruction is your responsibility. Actually executing the halt instruction is your responsibility. Yeah. ASM program must contain a halt instruction somewhere. Actually executing the halt instruction is your responsibility. Yeah. Good. So like I could put the halt instruction up here. And yeah, now it compiles. And I could also put a label like I could literally just go, I could bypass the halt instruction by doing jump increment. So actually hitting the halt instruction would be the responsibility of the programmer. I should parse labels before parsing lines. That is something I should do. Code gen. Better call Paul. Hee hee. function parse line. What? Oh, function gen line. Huh? Okay. What? What? The fuck? Okay, so I'm actually gonna iterate through the ASM code twice. For mode in vec false true. First iteration is to capture all the labels. Second iteration is to actually code gen. You know, it just occurred to me, if Linus Torvalds was actually watching this stream, he'd be calling me cuss words in the chat for using lots of scope nesting. This isn't a very good name for it, is it? Label capture. True, false. If label capture, then do this. If label capture equals false, then do this. Ins match get gen instruction. Scope nesting can get out of hand very quickly, though. So I understand, like, Linus Torvalds' rule of no more than 3 nested scopes. It's a good rule, it's just very hard to follow. Like, I try and follow it whenever I can, but sometimes you just can't follow it without making your code look like utter dog shit. Alright, so now, if I run, yeah, it should work now. Let me just see if this works. 3. Cargo run eval. Yeah, so it's linting. It's linting, and then it's jumping to hex 10, where it's add hex 10. So yeah, now it works. Now the assembler can reference labels that are created after the reference, at the cost of double the time it takes to process the ASM file. Actually, probably not double, but it will take some more time, because now you have to iterate through the ASM file twice as opposed to once. Okay, and then another thing. Comments. Teehee. I've been a bad boy. the CPU. Yeah, so now if I do this, you can see it doesn't properly handle comments. Yeah, NixOS is painful, to say the least. Alright, so in the Lexer, parser, Lexer, mod. I gotta do, what do I gotta do? I gotta do the gotta doogie-doo. You know what I'm actually gonna do? I'm gonna get status, get add, get status, get status, get commit. Almost done. And then I'm going to do this. So I have a place to roll back if I absolutely fuck this up. Right, okay, so else if character is equal to semicolon, comment true, continue. If character's a new line, if comment is false, do this, else set comment to false. I just realized I should do this outside of the if statement. Okay, now let's try it. Yeah, now it just freezes, and I think I know why. Where is this? Ooh! What happened? What? Oh. Right, okay. So, yeah, what is your name again? Rayan Can. I'm gonna set your nickname just cause I do have a no impersonations rule. Yeah, I have a no impersonations rule on my server, so... Okay, well, Ryan Ken, you were also aggravating Alexer a little bit. It's not the worst thing in the world, but just keep in mind that it is against the rules to impersonate people. Ryan Can, please stop. And also Alexer, but Alexer is actually sort of justified in the situation. Yep, Jerry. Oh wait, did I make a syntax error? No, I did not make a syntax error. Okay. I need to do comment true pointer plus equals character length UTF-8. Interesting. Now, why is this happening? I know what's happening. If comment and this should actually become the primary if statement, not this. Well, actually, it should go under like that. If comment, then hold on. Alright, I'm back. If comment, then pointer plus equals character length UTF-8 continue. Now, and is this still the same? Like, do comments work? Okay, hopefully this will settle it with no hard feelings. This isn't a situation I like to be in. And Goose! Woo! Welcome! Rest, Oglo, CPU, EMU, cargo run, eval. Lint, jump, add, jump, yes. Halt. Oh yeah, it's halting because it just so happens to be that the next place in memory at the instruction pointer is all zeros. Okay. See, that's why setting your halt instruction to all zeros is actually quite genius, is it means the CPU will most likely halt no matter what. The CPU will most likely halt no matter what, but there are chances where there's data right after the instructions, which can be bad. So now comments work. Git status, git commit -m, comments work. Now the only thing we have to do is, we have to, oh, the syntax highlighting was all messed up for a second. The next thing we have to do is the output file stuff, which I have a feeling is going to be a nightmare. I really hope it's not a nightmare, but, like, oh boy. Okay. How will I do this? I'll start with text bin file, because that's going to be the easiest. Match. Also, I will do string instructions to string sep str. So then I can do fs write, yeah, fs write, and I want to write to I want to write to output unwrap, because I have this condition making sure output does exist. So, and I want to, what do I want to write? Okay, so path contents. Okay, so I want to write, in your member list, you had the member count at the very top. Is it a mod or is it a feature Discord's finally rolling out? It's a mod, sadly. I use ARMcord, which is a Discord client. So yeah, it's not a Discord feature, it's an ARMcord plugin. Which actually ARMcord uses vencord plugins, so I recommend using ARMcord if you're using vencord right now, just because ARMcord is so much better. Instructions. ToString. Comma with a new line. What other... Has Andrew Prallo only done... Ooh, what's this? I want to listen to some more Machinarium. Tomas Dvorak. Tomas Dvorak, or however it's pronounced. Oh, this song's good. And it's a C418 remix, by the way. You installed ARMcord and started laughing. What? What the fuck? This is, yeah, this is awesome. Pin. Oh yeah, pin it. Oh yeah. Okay, that's awesome. Apple when it sees open source software. Yes. Awesome. Failed to write file. And then when you fail to write file, exit. Okay, this should work. Oh, also. Okay, will this work? Oh, main.tbin, main.txt. Oh, type will be text bin file, nvim main.txt. Okay. Good. Now, will this work? Copy to system clipboard. Yeah, alright. Awesome. Yeah. Kind of want to add a semicolon at the end though, because that is bothering me. SRC. I'm gonna make this code a little fugly. No, I'm not gonna do it the fugly way. Okay, I'm gonna do this the proper way. Okay, let contents equal instructions, toString instructions By the way, will this work without the reference? Yeah, no, it needs a reference. Contents. I just realized, I could actually just, format. Yay, there we go. Let sep. If I add another new line, will this, yeah, we'll add another line down here. So I know I'm doing this correctly then. So that is writing out to a text bin file. Oh, remove main.txt. Holy shit, I think this stream is gonna be like 7 hours long. Yeah, whoa. Okay, if you guys stayed this long, you guys are absolute giga chads. Writing to text binary files. Okay, what else? Yeah, now binary files. That's the only thing, like if I src grep-rni. Yeah, Mr. Spectrum is, well, from what I know of, because I don't know, someone may have just been sitting here before Mr. Spectrum even. From what I know of, Mr. Spectrum has been here the longest. Hey, I love it. Yeah, learning Rust while watching, that's, yeah. Yeah, I don't understand why streamers get mad. It's like, yeah, I want to watch your stream and do something else. I don't understand why streamers are like, no, you must watch the stream. It doesn't make sense, because streams aren't fast-paced videos. It's real time. So I completely understand when people want to do something else as well as watch the stream. Main RS, yep, binary file is output. First I gotta figure out, yeah, it sucks. Yeah, I gotta figure out, ooh, just cracked my neck, probably not a good idea. My chiropractor says cracking my neck will make it petrify. And unlike most chiropractors, I actually believe him. Because, one, he's a close mom of our friend. He's a close friend of our mom. He's a close friend of my mom. And two, he actually, like, does things properly instead of just cracking bones and saying I'm fine. Actually, my bones rarely crack when I'm there. Because he actually pushes the bones back into place and takes x-rays and stuff. And then I relax for 20 minutes in a bed in his resting room to let the alignment sink in. Let bytes equal vec. Ooh, some cold air blowing in my room. It feels really nice. Cold air. Alright, so I want to write some test bytes. I want to write, what do I want to write? Bytes, 0xff, 0x00, 0xEA, 0x51. I'm doing it like this in hexadecimal so I can open this in a hex editor and see if it works. What? What do you mean? Huh? Oh, frick. This is how you can tell I've been programming for 7 hours. 7 hours straight. Use stdfs. But I don't want to stop. I want to finish this once and for all. Joined about an hour ago after getting out of bed. Yes, I slept through the entire day. Sucks to be sick. Oh man, Jerry, I hope you feel better soon. I know. Being sick absolutely sucks. Last time I was sick, it was so bad, I don't even wish it upon my worst enemy. Like, stuff coming out of both ends at the same time kind of sick. It was terrible. I genuinely thought I was gonna die because I couldn't drink water for like 2 days straight. Because it would just come right back up. And the average human can only go 3 days without water, so, you know. Bad situation to be in. So yeah, I feel for you, Jerry. Being sick is not fun. Bin bites. Write me some bites. Okay, so now I have my struct.bin. Oh, that's different. Alright, my struct.bin. So now I have my.bin. Now, do I have a hex? EIX hex. Do you guys have any good hex viewers you guys recommend? Or like, does Linux have a good alternative to shit, I can't talk. Hex dump. Oh, doesn't, yeah, hex dump. My.bin. Well, huh. So, oh, ghex. I also want to see what this is. Well, you're gonna conflict with Helix, because Helix also uses hx. Bruh. This is why I'm not a huge fan of commands with 2-letter names, especially commands with 1-letter names. Unless it's like a core util or something. Dude, oh man. I want to use this so bad, but it's gonna conflict with Helix. I'll give you a... Shit. Well, I'm not signing into GitHub, sorry. Well, yeah. Yeah, you can't take, yeah, that sucks when you can't go to the bathroom. No, I don't want to compile it. Hex. Flatpak search hex. I also want to see if there's a Flatpak, so it's available on every distro. Hex. Hex editor. Hexalite. Ooh. Oh wait, hexalite. Francis. github.com/afrancis. Ooh, I feel like I know who this is. Oh. It's written in C#. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Ghex is on FlatHub. Yeah, okay, it is. Flatpak install ghex. Is it just me, or is it Flatpak super fucking slow? I guess we'll just sit here together and wait for the hex editor to install. Come on, you can do it. Ooh, yes. Maybe I should have gotten it through the Gentoo repository so I can view it via so I can open it in the terminal. Yeah, I wonder if Flatpak could somehow get multi-threaded, or yeah, like install the dependencies while installing the package, kind of like what literally every other package manager except Zipper does. Also, DNF does not by default, but you can in DNF, and that's the important part. Coding Rust. Yeah. I mean, Flatpak's startup times are not bad. And Flatpak doesn't clutter LSBLK. And Flatpak's backend is open source, whereas Snap's backend is closed source. So, I don't know, I'll take Flatpak over Snap any day. Okay, testing. Where is testing? Here it is. My.bin. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, okay, this works. This, wow. Yay. FF00 EA51? Yeah, okay. Okay, decent. Now, does it, I remember there were some problems with this, like, let new bytes equal fs read home path. If assert EQ bytes new bytes oh, I see. Does assert work outside of tests? Okay, assert does work. Good. So yeah, I guess that's how you do binary files in Rust. Alright. match fs right Path contents. Args output. Output. Unwrap and write. Write instructions. Okay. Error. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, dang it. Okay, so the reason this is such an issue... Let me bring that chat back. About the open-close stuff, it doesn't bother me. I mean, I'm using an proprietary OS on a very proprietary M1 Mac Mini. I'm the last person that can complain about that. Startup times with snaps have gotten way better now that most of them have multi-threading enabled. The LSBLK stuff is valid though. The snapdir in tilde. Oh, the snapdir is in tilde. Oh, fuck. But, yeah, alright. Okay, so the reason this is such an issue, like where I have to convert the U32 instructions to a sequence of bytes, the reason this is such an issue is because I don't know if I should use big endian or if I should use little endian. This is an issue. Okay, actually, I'll make it an option. NeoVim was lagging behind, so my keybind didn't work correctly. Output type, bin file. Is it possible for me to do little? I should use a little endian. Okay, how about this? Well, I'll make it an option. And then, is it possible for me to do clap? Short, long, or long, short. I like that more. Long, short, or short, or long. Little endian. No. Endian. Endian. endian to use for binary file? Default. Not gonna lie, watching you code in Rust made me realize a thing. A lot of the syntax reminds me about Nix, as if it's somewhat similar. Yeah, Rust is, so Nix is a functional language. Rust takes inspiration from functional languages, right? Like the first Rust compiler was written in OCaml, but Rust is not purely functional. So what's the wording? It's similar to functional programming, but it has niceties like loops and stuff. Right. Oh, default value is little. Pub enum endian. Right, and then we need little and big. Store the last byte first. No, store the least significant byte first. How do you spell significant? How to spell significant. Yeah, so I was correct. Let me just make sure. Yeah. I'm glad you think so, Alex. Yeah, I'm glad you guys think watching me program is fun. I'm surprised I was able to hold your attention for like 7 hours. Store the most significant bit for big endian. Oh, dang. Okay, this is not gonna work. Fine, plan B. Pub. When writing raw binary files, what endian to use? Or actually, what endian to use when assembling. Endian. Yep, okay. And then I can get rid of this. You guys are learning Rust from watching me program in Rust? That's good. I'm glad, because that means... well, it means you learn Rust. Yeah. Okay, so... bin file... Right, okay, now... Yeah. Instructions into bytes as bytes. args dot oh no, endian. Instructions as bytes. Instructions to bytes. So what I need to do is let bytes vec new vec u8 and return bytes. What I should do is I need to for instruction in instructions do bytes dot extend instruction to bytes. And instruction and the endian. Well, not really. I can't learn by watching or getting stuff explained only. You explained brainfuck to me, and now I forgot everything again. I need to do stuff like write code. That's how I learn C, Nix, assembly. Writing Rust is quite fun. That's how I made Nexus Fetch. Lemao. Yeah, Jerry, I agree. I only learn stuff by actually doing. I have a trick. What I do is I learn the fundamentals, and then I learn stuff as I go, doing the fundamentals and doing a little more and stuff. And then I ask for feedback from superiors. So like, if I'm learning Rust, I will learn the fundamentals, and then I will learn like how to do loops and function. Well, actually, that is part of the fundamentals. But then I'll learn like macros and stuff, and then I will ask like a superior Rust programmer to give me feedback on my Rust code, so I can make my Rust code more properly Rusty, if that makes sense. That's my trick to learning. Oh my god, yeah, if you use Nim, I'm gonna be... Nim is one of those languages where I absolutely hate it. And I don't know why. Maybe it's the fact that it lets you literally change how the language behaves without specifying that for the project, but rather in the command line. Or maybe it's the fact that it looks like Python. I don't know. I absolutely despise Nim. The fact that you know Nix better than any other programming language is very impressive. Okay, so match endians. I need to get let P1 equal instruction shift it over by what are these songs? I'm not a huge fan of. Jim Guthrie. Let's listen to some more of this. Oh, my computer's slowing down for some reason. Yeah. I mean, I love this GTK theme, though. I still have to make my own GTK theme. That is something on my to-do list. My bucket list is to make a GTK theme and to actually make it change the colors with my rice. Because for those of you who don't know, I have a theming script. Oh, and I also have to make NeoVim respect my colors as well. Yeah, ZanyOS, what exactly is that? What is Gradient CLI? Hey Alex, sir, can you DM me a link to Gradient CLI? DM it to me in Discord, just because the chat won't let you send links, which is stupid. 32, 816, yeah, 16, okay. P3 instruction 32 minus 24.8. Why am I being bad at math? Thank you. 0, 8, 16, 24. Yes. Oh, this is, yeah. I thought this only works on GNOME, though. Yeah, I know what this is. I thought it only works on GNOME. Whenever I think of Zany, I think of, one, the games he plays, and two, when he, smokes weed in the, voice calls. Which is not a bad thing. It's just, that's, like, what comes up to my... That's what comes to mind. The first thing that comes to mind when I think of Zany. Yeah, Zany is pretty cool. That's what I like about him, is he's just chill. Right, now I got to do, just realized I don't even need this byte spec. This is all I need to do. Also just realized I don't need the mask because converting this to a U8 will truncate it anyways. No, Alex Sir just said they hate Nim. Oh, are you asking because they mentioned they hate Nim? Yeah, Alex Sir, do you program in Nim? Now I'm curious. Output, O-type, text bin file, input I-type, endian, default is little, help version. Not really sure why I included this option because Oglo CPU is little Indian. Well, I'm gonna keep it, so. And what else do I need? I feel like I'm missing. Oh, yeah. I want to make it so this can be a short of capital O instead of having to type out O type. And this I type can also be passed in as a capital I. Yay. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, there is a Minecraft clone written in Rust, but they're all quite basic. Oh, but there's Valorin. Valorin is an entire voxel game written in Rust. Hi, Chlove. What's up? Alright, so let me test this now. Cargo run. Assemble-I test ASM files, test.asm, O, test.bin. Does this work? I'm also going to pass in -e little, just to be sure. Hi, is it open source so I can look into it a bit? Yes, Valorin is open source, which is super cool. Valorin.net. This is the website for Valorin. Where is the source code? Valorin source code. Yeah, here we go. Valorin. Oh, Minecraft music would fit so well in Valorin as well. Alright, Flatpak run. Do I have flat run, which is a script I made? No, I don't. Coding dash git clone https://codebird tools.get. nvim little dash rc echo path. What? Yeah, now flat run. So, right, yeah. CD coding. So I just restarted the terminal, so I have flat run. Wait, I can't pass arguments to flat run. No big deal. Essentially what flat run is it would, it's tools, so flat tools makes using flatpak in the command line way better. So like here's flat list, and then here's flat list names. So ghex, I would do flat run ghex. Like that. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. I mean, it would be great building a Minecraft clone with your favorite mods directly built into the game. That's what came up in my mind. Yeah, and Rust has some awesome multiplayer frameworks too, like Renet and Laminar. They're really good. I use Renet for Simplay. Let's see. ghex. Open. Recent. No. Not that. Home. Programming. Or coding. Coding. Rust. Oglo CPU ASM. Test.bin. This is one of those situations where I hope this does not hot reload. Big. That's a little concerning. Okay, so 10 0 10 12 12 10 0 10 F0 0 20 12 12 20 0 F0. Okay, so it looks like it works. Good. Good. Okay, I think my assembler is done. Git status remove test bin. Binary files. What do we do? Right, okay. Yeah, Jerry, if you can build a voxel game in Rust, that'd be super cool. Let's see. Right. Git remote add origin https://gitlab git. Also, I want to edit the cargo.toml. I'm gonna basically yoink it right from Oglo CPU emulator. I'm gonna put it under the MIT license, just cause, why not? Repository. Official assembler implementation for Oglo CPU. Yeah, no, Jerry, if you have Rust questions, feel free to ask them. Of course. Cargo.toml witdet updated info. GitLab.com. New Oglo CPU assembler. Oglo CPU ASM. Public. Do I want to initialize with a README? Yeah, I'll initialize with a README. I hate how this is the default GitLab README. The official assembler implementation for Oglo CPU. The official assembler implementation for Oglo CPU. And I also want to try and match Oglo CPU emulator a little bit for this. There we go. how to use assembling a binary file from ASM file. Oglo CPU ASM assemble -I path to ASM file path to binary file. Assembling a text binary file from ASM file used in the official emulator. Assembling a text binary used in the official emulator file. Assembling a text binary file used in the official emulator from ASM file. And I can copy this for the most part. Text bin file. And then assembling a these are not all the different this is not a full example. There are more than one input type and more than one output type. Preview. To get a full list of options, run. Ow, it just did something to a hangnail. Oglo CPU ASM assemble --help. And I want to change this format up a little bit. Right, and then I gotta also do it with this. Note, this is not, yeah. Can I make this bold? Note, this is not a full example. This is not a full example. There are more than one input type and more than one output type. To get a full list of options, run. Good. I think that's all for the README. Oh, I also need to link the official emulator. Or I can just type the URL. Alright, that is the README. And then I need the license, which I'm going to do MIT. What terminal emulator are you using? I am using Alacrity. Seems like some drama happened in the Discord server. Done the family chores, back for more learning. Just saw it. Just wow. What? The drama? Is there... Okay, what is going on here? Again, not he. I don't understand. No, I don't follow spam, so how about you the fuck are you on about? Right, so let's be straight here. There are fucking rules of the server. All of them are piss off. Okay, you have one. Right, bye. Actually, you're banned. Goodbye. Good riddance. Annoying. Alright, this is enough. Let's all just calm down. They are banned. Problem solved. Good riddance. Get push-u origin main. Oh, get pull origin main. Get push-u origin main. Alright, let me see if they're banned. Audit log. Yeah, they're banned. Okay. Good job, Elixir. And I do not mean that sarcastically. I mean, like, if they were breaking server rules, good job. Alright, Oglo ASM. SRC test ASM files. Teehee, I've been a bad boy. Okay, so the assembler is done. If you guys want to check out the code, it's here, and I gotta stop now, so I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. This was fun. We finally finished the assembler. I'm gonna go take a break. If I remember, I will also link all the live streams in the README. But yeah, alright, take care guys. Ooh, stream is... No need to swear though. Could just be... just random strike break. Alright, I need a break. This was fun. Thank you all for watching. We finished the assembler. Goodbye. You too, Jerry. You too. I hope you feel better, Jerry. I hope you feel better. See ya, Clove. Bye, Mr. Spectrum. Yeah, all of you, take good care of yourselves. I'm going to stop this.